Check, check, check. Hey, everybody. Check, check. All right. Ooh. Hey, everyone. Lazy Ben. Just upload yesterday's video to YouTube. Okay. So today, hopefully, we move off editor code, finally. Have a quick to-do scan. So let's try that. Draw grass image in world. To do remove. See if we can get away with removing that now. Editor Canvas. It's not a member of Editor Canvas, so someone's calling it. So what's this in? Sprite Sheet Editor. Okay, so I'm probably gonna have to. That was not a to do. Content. Right, okay. The whole content browser, so this file is going to get deleted eventually anyway. Local bounds, default sprite, default level generator. So that's what we're going to work on today. Default level generator. Append paths to do. Just a to-do from 2024. No comment. No idea what I have to actually do. Draw hold button. Ah, that's because we don't actually have a hold button for that type of renderer. Move to content cache. Board alpha mask. Well, board alpha mask is going to disappear. Open rigging spine. Not sure how I want to do that yet. Draw. What's this? Intersect content sprite window. Yeah, I don't know how I want to do that either. Brushing sound we need to do. What happens if dialogue is nah, that's all different stuff. Controller action map. Oh yeah, we don't support game controllers yet. Culling. Alright, that's fine. So today, I'm gonna try and build a real game level. Not a real one, but something that we can run in the game with this new content brush instance prefab system thing we've spent the last few weeks making. So, oh, it's not a good start. Let's rebuild that. All we're gonna do is make a room with one sprite in it for now. Hey Fambio, how's it going? So today is moving levels made in the level editor into the game. That's today. What about you? What are you working on? So I'm going to make a new room for the first time in a while. So I'm going to call this just test.room. All right, yeah, cool. Sorry about that. Yeah, enjoy. So I'm going to make a layer. Just new layer's fine, and all I'm going to put in it is a single tree sprite. That's test.room. Yeah, see you in a bit. Enjoy. So, we want to launch. What do we want to do? Let's have a quick look at test.room. Levels, but rooms, test room. So this is test rooms. This is that thing that I made with a single tree in it. So we've got these things called flat image sources. We've got child content. This isn't how this works anymore with child content and flat image sources. So I think the first thing I'm going to do is get rid of that. So that's in game content, game board. content. Children, I think that's gonna have to go. Is dirty. Well, we'll get rid of children first. Don't believe that caused 0 compile errors. Yeah, there we go. So the draw at Z. So who's calling draw at Z? No one. So we're going to get rid of draw at Z. Child. Get child, get children. Get child content's gone. Make dirty is dirty as well. Get image sources. Get prefab sources. I reckon they're both gone. A lot of hacking at the moment. Hacking and slashing of the causes circular dependency. We need to actually re-implement that. What I'm going to do is just get rid of it. That's something we actually need to do. Think about how we can avoid, because prefabs can be placed inside of prefabs. Obviously you don't want prefabs to be placed inside themselves. That's a circular dependency. So we need to detect that. Add game board. So this is the old content cache.
Ads running soon.
I think the old content cache, to be fair, actually needs to disappear now. That needs to be gone. Where are we actually ticking the content cache? Game. Tick. It's in app. So let's look for get content cache tick. So it is in app. So this is get content cache 2 dot tick. It's just content cache 2 tick. There is no get. I think we can get rid of the content cache. We can get rid of the old content browser as well. So this is the old content cache. So let's just get rid of it. Hopefully it doesn't cause too many problems. Trigger ID objects. It's in game trigger types. The old content browser we're going to get rid of as well. Yeah, so we're actually in default level generator now, which is what we want to work on. So I'm not going to delete any of this code. I'm just going to if0 it out, causes a compile error. Cutscene is undefined class BM cutscene, so probably have to include cutscene. Load game board content. Right. Preview window, load timeline. So room is a string. So this is just cc get game board content room. Now
it's been a while since I left. Nobody knows where I went, but I think I found my place. Don't worry, I'm doing just fine out in the islands where the time goes a little more
content,
my pace.
get animated rigs.
I've been floating coast to coast, Bahamas to Puerto Rico. It don't matter.
So this is just cc get
And I'm with you, I'm home.
Animated rig.
When I'm with you, I'm home. Just riding waves.
Rig.
'Cause I
Where's rig?
no matter where the tide goes, the sun is on my face.
Where did rig come from? Get animated rig.
Searching for treasures in my mind.
Ooh.
I'll find it 'cause the islands are showing me the way. I've been floating coast to coast, from Cuba to Mexico. It don't matter if I'm lost because I know
So this is just for auto
you are.
content or rigs
I'm with you, I'm home.
in content view.
I'm with you, I'm with you, I'm
Animated rig.
It don't matter if I'm lost because I know. It don't matter if I'm lost because I know. When I'm with
It's just
you,
rig
I'm
content.
home.
Rig content. Tracks. Alright, cool. Get dialogue. So does the content cache doesn't actually store dialogue? It should. Does it? Let's see. Set types. Dot dialogue. Oh yeah, it stores the dialogue editor. It's a dot dialogue file. So where are we now? This is in playing. So this is if you want to play dialogue in the preview window of the cutscene editor. Game dialogue, begin dialogue. Dialogue ID. So it's either a dialogue node ID or the dialogue ID. We need the content. I need to have a look at the content cache again. The old content cache. Get dialogue. So it returns a dialogue object. Need to work on that then. Content cache. Good. Store dialogue. Objects. Gamebog group editor. So we need to get rid of this now. Content browser on tile brush changed. So this is all doesn't need to be there. That can go away. Eventually I'd like to get rid of this game board group editor because it's a little bit old. We don't have such a thing as game board groups anymore. They just store one game board instead of a group of them. Maybe that's something we could build up to after this. Add game board. So what does game? So that's basically place content game board. Maybe not. This is getting a little bit too choppy. Reflect type game board group editor. Maybe I do just need to get rid of game board group editor now and fix it up. All right, let's give it a go. So game board group editor is part of iEditor. What this means is that game board editor has got to become part of iEditor. This is quite a big change. Maybe this is something we should do first before we start deleting everything. Yeah. All right. Let's go back. It's so destructive on the code base. Gotta make sure I do it and try and do it as the least destructive way possible. Right. So the game board editor. what I'm gonna do, I think. So we don't actually need an after initialize, I don't think. I'm gonna do just go through these and see what they're actually doing. Let's go in tick board panel, editor, tick board panel. And then drawing it. So it needs to, this thing called a game board. An editable game board. Which is just the game board and the game board editor, which we don't need. So I think this can all get replaced with just basically like the game board content. So, okay. Which is just a, we can get from the new content cache given a path. I believe. Okay, so let's go. Let's make it an editor. And these go away. And now these are actually override. We need these as well. I think that's. We've got this thing called on layout members. The game board. Okay. So tick board panel now doesn't have the game board. Tick left panel doesn't have the game board. Tick right panel doesn't have the game board either. Tick board panel needs to get the game board content and call draw on it. So I'm going to go auto content cc get game board content path, current path, get current path. Believe. Here's the thing though, the content could not have a it will always have a current path. And then we need to go content draw. Canvas. Van Bjerg, how's it going? You won the game, nice one. Nice one. So the editable game board thing now is actually the content. All this editable game board thing is game board content. Which we already have here, look. And 7 games and lost 1. Nice one. Nice one. What are you playing? Okay. Ah, yeah, nice one. Oh, I don't mind. Play what you want. Play what makes you good, happy. That's fine by me. Be a lot of compilers here now. A lot of things to fix. Push and do redo game board for game board editor. Is Now the content. So star content here. Just content. Game board content. Oh, really? Okay. Now back to coding. Nice one, yeah. Yeah. Some people take it really seriously, don't they? Definitely. Right. Yeah. I'm not competitive at all, so I don't really mind. If someone says, "Oh, I'm not great at something," it's like, well, doesn't matter. Does it really matter? All right. Game board content. Okay, so this is for all of the actual. Okay. There's a bunch of stuff that needs changing here. Let's go to the top of the file.
Ads running soon.
Yeah, exactly. Just mute them for sure. Yeah, 50-50. It's not a bad thing. Be competitive. So I think I might do. See if I can get away with doing this. Alright, so now, whether we see game board. Try this. It should be content. Once Visual Studio catches up with what I'm doing. God knows what it is doing to be this slow when I'm just typing text in. Should install the game. Yeah, no, that's it, innit? Got to check yourself sometimes. For sure. So we're actually naming. Maybe I'm going too fast. No, I'm definitely going too fast. Alright. Just go back. Telesense reached the memory limit. Got 32 gigabytes of memory. Just gonna start at the top and work down. We've got stuff like we've named things. Rig content here should be called probably called rig. Our rig data. So this is import content. And work on the graph. Oh yeah. Fell asleep. Working too hard. That's it. Did it go alright for you? It's actually nicer, you know, just passing content in all the time because I have to find it everywhere. iCollection T. Yeah, so that's an interface. You know, like I was saying, you can get it to you can use interfaces, which you can invoke virtual methods on. That's what that's doing. So the iCollection is an interface just to any collection in C#. So like an array or anything, any kind of container. Yeah. So iterate over them. So list, I believe, inherits from iCollection and any other kind of collection object. But yeah. Yes. So this obviously now can't serialize itself because it inherits from something. It needs to actually implement some methods. Anyway, we'll get to that. Private class edge collection, eye collection. Yeah. That's it, yeah. So you would just derive off it, yeah. It returns the interface and it allows you to implement what it does. Edge collection takes in the graph object as well as the node ID. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Yeah. So would this be implemented as an iterator in C++? I would say not that way. Not that way. You would... You'd have to just get it to return standard vector, really. Standard vector of t. You'd probably be fine. Rather than eye collection. Eye collection is just allowing itself to be very generic. So it'd be like using edge collection is equal to standard vector of t. I would say. Yeah, just get it to return a vector first. Definitely. And if you need to be a bit more abstract. Indices. I think the problem I want to solve was the code returned a standard vector of indices. Yeah, that's what you could do, yeah. Or you would return a standard vector. of I, some interface, I edge pointer. And this would be the thing you'd specialise on. We wanted to make it less verbose and not use indices. But the index, using indices would be better. And if it's verbose, just write little helpers to get stuff from an index. But I would go with the index approach, personally. Thing about storing vectors of pointers is you do need to worry about the lifetimes of these pointers, unless you just everything's new, like make unique or whatever, which you could also do. So this is actually a GameBot editor. Current path, I believe now. Yeah, so if you're not worried about doing the indices, do that one. I edge. And then when you make one, it'd be like unique pointer really, wouldn't it? So of I edge. And then you do struct A edge, I edge, like that, B edge. But when you want to add to the edges, it's just edges, push back, standard, make unique, edge. That way it works. I don't really use these smart pointer things, or B edge or C edge or whatever edge you want. And that should work. Maybe also possible to use an arena in my implementation. Yeah, it would, yeah. So it'd be like arena alloc. Like that. And it wouldn't be a unique pointer anymore. You have to make it, you know, you could make your own weak pointer. Like that. Which means that, like, it's not responsible for deleting. Edges is not responsible for deleting the memory of anything in it. Instead of unique pointers, yeah. The way Rico used it, the graph wasn't responsible for the regions. Yeah. It's just the edges. Just making the edges. In C++, it would be close to directed graph region. So you template it if you're going to have multiple types of region. If there's only region pointer, you don't need to actually template it. If there are multiple types of region, it says directed graph basic block. Yeah. Yeah, so you would template it there. If you're going to have multiple directed graphs, you're going to make them from multiple different types. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Sure is easier in C#. You want to just go the make unique route. It should be the same. If you want to go the make unique route. If you don't want to use an arena, what you could do is write it all just using make unique. When that works, change it to using an arena. If you do the make unique route though, it will just be the same, I would expect. Wherever they call new on an edge, you just call make unique. Yeah. So like take small steps, I suppose. Refine it later. Refine it as it develops. Content. Direct Graph T is pretty much just an interface. Yeah, like theirs. Yeah. Yeah, that's just like the way they've named it, isn't it? I tend to interface is just prefixing I on the beginning. It's a bit I directed graph. Which has the internal methods of allocation. Yeah. Yeah. So it has like a little bit of private stuff that it can do, or protected stuff. Let's see if this break. Well, it's going to be quite a destructive fix, this, or a destructive change. It needs doing though, really. Standard unordered map. Equivalent to a dictionary. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. That's right. So it has add edge T from T2, which gets the node index from the object. Yeah. So the state, so it's starring, yeah. So if T is like node and node, and you add it, you're just connecting one to the other. Is that what add edge is doing? Two different types of node. Yeah. So you don't have to, if you're just doing the make unique route or the arena route, you could literally just store a pointer to the next one rather than using indices at all. Adds nodes first and then connects them. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I would try and just clone it in C++ and just write everything that they've done. Write everything that they've just done but in C++ and then go back and see if you can make it use arenas and all that. Practice, yeah. So adds the nodes and then connects them. Yeah. Yeah. It would probably be too difficult to write and change at the same time. Write it and change it at the same time. So yeah, just get it all written. Then go back and change it.
Ads running soon.
Is it also possible to change internal implementation based on T? Yeah, it is, yeah. Yeah. So if you know what, if you want to specialize, if you know what T is, so you can go if constexpr standard is same v T int, which will mean if it's an int, do this. or like there's another one like for int especially this is arithmetic. No, it's not. Is integral. But yeah, standard is same int. You've just got to watch for const and stuff, because t could come in as a const object maybe. Somewhere along the line. Because they're quick to copy. Yeah. That's it, yeah. If anything's like less than, you know, it's often just quicker to copy like small objects around. Say it's only like 64 bytes, just copy it rather than allocate it a new one. Or store a pointer or whatever, just copy it. So the unordered map wouldn't be required, right? Again, that's kind of an optimization, so you could work on that later. First, just get it working exactly the same way they have. Yeah, and then you can change tiny bits. Check it works. Change tiny bits. Change it like that over time rather than big massive chunks of it. I always try and stop change. Obviously, sometimes you can't help it. Like this is obviously, I'm making quite a destructive change right now, which I don't really like, but there's no real way to avoid it. So it's a destructive change, yeah. What you would do is you would write the second one. You would A/B it, so keep the first one working and then write the second one as well. So like, you'd have like directed graph and then directed graph 2. And then you'd slowly write out the second one rather than change the first one. Just slowly write out the second one with these changes in place. Then you've always got the first one to go back to. And then when the second one's fully working, you can get rid of the first one. And then you can make a change again, doing it the same way. Yeah, it's good. My Fu Manchu, good morning. Hope you're alright. Cool. Yeah. I do it, so I've got content cache 2. Because that's the second one in content cache, which is the first one. And the second one's eventually going to replace the first one, but for the moment they both live in... I think I've actually deleted... No, I've still got it around. For the moment they both live in the code base. And when content cache 2 is at a certain point of development, I can get rid of content cache and rename this content cache. Rename content cache 2 content cache. Yeah, so if you also for dealing with compile errors, Control F7 just works on that CPP file. That's a really good way to deal with compile errors. Lots of them. So rather than do like F5, just do Control F7 on a CPP file and it'll just build that file. And you can just work on that file and get all the compile errors out of it. Let's move on to the next one. It's more structured. Because if you do just F5, chances are you're going to be jumping around all over the place fixing stuff. So actually, don't need to do this. Stamp visible doesn't need game board content. Like I always do that when I'm refactoring. I always just work on one file at a time. Okay, we've got this massive if statement. And this massive instance one. Yeah, definitely, yeah. It's the best way. Noggin, that's a really British word. Where did you learn that? Not many people know noggin. Awesome. Yeah, probably, yeah. Yeah, noggin's really colloquial. Might actually have no G on the end though. Yeah, let's have a look. Yeah, noggin with no G on the end, it's just noggin. But yeah, nice one. Makes more sense with a G, but facts are facts. Yeah, I don't know. The English spellings doesn't make any sense. Mixer Studio, how's it going? What are we breaking today? Everything, obviously everything. So what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to get rid of the old content cache in the engine, but it's got its little web everywhere throughout the editor. So it's I need to do that, I think, before, so that I really want to compile the actual editor data into game data that uses the old content cache. I need to get rid of that really. But it's quite destructive because well, originally when I designed the game boards, which are like basically the levels that you paint onto, they were going to be in groups, so you're going to have multiple rooms in a level and they could all be grouped together, but that's not how it works anymore. They're just rooms, and you can go, they do get compiled into a level but later. So I have this thing called a game board group editor, so I'm trying to get rid of that now. So just have a game board editor rather than a game board group editor. So this should be to be fair, it's probably fine to pass this in. Content has a draw left panel. Ah, right, yeah. Need content. Rig data. Skin is not a member of rig data. It's rig, I think. Data. Animated rig content data. It's skin. BM animated rig data. Two rig datas. So this is rig content data. This is rig content data. Right. Rig content data again. So we've got rig data, and rig content data. Okay. Let's result. That's content. Same there. All these content arrows now, because it used to be optional. Visual Studio. Here as well. Halfway down the file now. They're all stars there. Everywhere we see game board, really. Content. Let's spell it. Intersection candidates. Awesome. might do is pull that out of there, get the instance. If not instance, return. And same with candidates actually. Getting there now, nearly at the bottom of the file. Spider on me. We're nearly there. Okay. Go into section candidates. Cannot convert argument 4. I wonder if this is actually prefab. Alright, so if this builds and I have 2 minutes, so it built, it's not going to run. This is only this one file. But I'll have 2 minutes, make a cup of coffee, and then we'll continue back in 2 minutes. So now game board editor comes off iEditor. It's an editor in its own right, rather than the group editor being the editor in its own right. So it needs to implement some stuff. So the game board group editor, we need this. How does it work? Oh, no, I think actually we don't need to do that. Okay, game board group editor. Thought we would have to serialize differently because it comes off editor, but I don't think that's true actually. Right, so editor asset types. So when we say something is an editor, we're not actually doing game boards in the content cache anyway. We're just doing the content itself. Okay, that's alright then. Let's keep going.
Ads running soon.
The board editor set focused content. So this is a game board editor. So this is board editor. Set focus content. So they're protected. Trigger instance like this. But it's protected. Always trigger instance. It's an optional content brush instance. I might just make these public, to be fair. Set content edit mode as well. So we're going to F0 this out now. This is what we're Slowly taking down the game board group editor. Okay. Like methodical destruction of a building or something. Slowly taking away pieces. Cannot access protected. Game board editor, get edit mode. Where are we? Content brush instance renderer. So I think, to be fair, well, that could just be public. Alright, so game boards. This is just an array of game board content. I believe. And we're calling tick board content. I think this is just board draw. Maybe. It's probably because we're actually wanting to move things. Yeah, we'll get to that. Get rid of that because we are doing draw down there. I think we need to do some work on this. So actually, this is content. And there's no such thing as get children, is there, on the content? Game board. content, get animated rigs. All this is kind of broke, you know. Now. That goes away. Can make a much better job of this. I'm just going to F0 this out as well. Yeah, here as well. Ooh, excuse me. Where are we now? Still in the preview window. I want to get the boards with the find the board with the current room in it. So this is actually just cc get in board content current room. I'm gonna have to have a serious look at the cutscene editor as well, because I reckon I can do a lot better. Cutscene edit was written a long time ago, and a lot's changed since then. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to F0 this all out. Basically all of it. This is all the big to do. All right. So, does that actually build? And it says it does, but we'll just do a quick fresh build and see. So this should be in a running state. We'll just have to check though how running it is. First we'll just try and render the test prefab. Try and get that to a state to be back, because it's probably broken the loading of the prefab now. Yeah. And it got some kind of, we got some invisible modal dialogue. Don't know how it does this. So what I'm going to do, start from the beginning, which is the editor window. Which calls open. We'll see what happens when we do this. Editor asset types. Dynamic cast to new editor. So it's prefab editor. Let me call show.
Shadow in the dark
Okay.
left me with a burning
Tick.
heart. Summer comes and goes.
Draw left canvas, nothing. Draw right canvas.
And it only stays. It's
Draw tab canvas.
new sunrise forever in your lane.
Test up prefab. Current editor tick. Before tick. So where are we? I editor. Tick left panel. So we're in the game board group editor now, which is not correct.
We got time to waste tonight. Let's find a place where only you.
Alright, so this is a game board editor.
It sure as a new sunrise, and as white as the moon
Okay.
is at night. It's sure as a new sunrise, forever in your life.
So the game board group editor. These. Which now game board editor needs. These are just game board editors. Alright, cool. So game board editor needs this same constructor as the game board group editor did. Just this. So save prefab. Prefab editor dummy. Add game board. Save prefab. Not sure what's going on there, so I'll have a look. Content browser. So this is going to getting rid of this as well. So this can slowly get taken apart. Handle asset refresh. Where are we now? So we need the content. Um, not sure what we do here. So these are editor types. So I think it's just cc get game board content. Test asset. Content. Get current path. Maybe it's that. A room editor is also a game board group editor. So that needs to be changed in the same way. This is now just a game board editor. On artwork change. No, we don't need that anymore. Prefab editor. Does that have on artwork changed? No. Here again, I'm not really sure what's going on. Might have to do it. Well, to write something else. So I'm going to 0 this as well. Alright, so we've got some linker errors. So game board editor on save. On save. On open, on reset by the looks of things. They're not actually implemented. Right, see what happens now. Now we load the prefab. On open. Alright, so this is what we need to implement. So what did the game board group editor do? Just read it straight in. So this is just that. And on save, what did on save do? It's added line with the get file header. And then what about on reset? Nothing, we don't need to do anything. So I'm hoping I can just get rid of these. Bit Wilder, how's it going? Hope you're alright. So, yeah. Sorry, I haven't had a chance to read your PDF yet. I will definitely do it though. As soon as I get a spare half an hour, I'll do it, I promise. Okay, so that's not actually... So what oh, really? Sorry to hear about that. So what is a prefab? Game board editor. Okay. Oh, really? Yeah, man. Well, go and do something you enjoy. You can. Okay, so it's not hooking in properly. So, game board group edit. We need get type name. So it's iGameboard editor for that. Okay. So, game board editor. Don't actually have one. to the Air Force, really? Wow. There's a load of work in electronics in the Air Force, though, isn't there? Hell of a grind, yeah. It can be really good for people, though. As long as you don't have to go fight. So what is on layout members?
Ads running soon.
Yeah, it is hard. You meet a lot of cool people, though. There are good sides as well, but yeah, big decisions. Big decisions. Okay, so this, it goes to iGameboard, then it loads Gameboard content. I don't think it actually needs to do that. So what does Gameboard Editor have in it that it needs to save? Nothing. So what I'm going to do, so it does need to be able to save. So when you click save, it needs to be able to actually write out. You need to do cc if, well, cc content cache 2 save content. Get current path. I think it's just that for save. F16. Yeah, my dad was he wasn't a pilot. He was part of the maintenance crew in the RAF, so the Royal Air Force, when he was in his 20s. He had a great time. Yeah. Big decision, but yeah. My dad was like crawling inside jet engines and stuff. When they were like, they were like burning the jet engines. And he had to crawl inside, not in the flame, I don't think, in the rotor side. Look for cracks and things. Yeah, I don't know if we need to do anything. We don't have to do that. Be able to handle it. Yeah, I mean, you never know unless you try. That's the thing. No shame in trying and not liking it, something. Okay. Tick. Yeah, we are in game mode editor now. So is this drawing? Yes. Sweet victory. Except, well, hopefully everything still works. Let's just quickly test by drawing some boxes in. Save, yeah, we need to do save. So what will save do? I think we do actually have to save. We can't just save it through the content cache. Oh yeah, cool, yeah. Be more the experience for me. It'd be like getting to work on these enormous aircraft and camaraderie and meeting new people, travelling and all that. Yeah, I mean, you might have to fight anyway, though. Won't you? Whether you're in the army or not, or the air force or not. You should be trained. So what we actually need to do here is get the Gameball group editor. Get the content. And builder, what would it be? Text writer, default layout writer, builder, content, I think. Yeah, have a good think about it. Yeah. All right. So if I save, what does it do? So it adds that line to the builder. And then it writes Right, the rest of it. So it's just game board content. It's gonna say it is. Rather than iGame board content. Oh, iGame board editor. I think that'll be fine. As long as it can load it again. Google Geeks MX, alright, how's it going? I had a technical interview for entry-level software role. Alright, yeah. Two and a half out of 4 requirements. Moving to the next round. Well, can't comment on your exact circumstance, but if it's entry level and you obviously didn't completely fail the coding test, they'll judge you more on your personality probably, and whether you'll be able to fit in with everybody else. So I'd say pretty good as long as you came across well as a person. Difficult for me to say exactly in your circumstance, but whenever I've employed people, my first thought is, can I work with this person? From a personality point of view, Bitwheeler says above average. That's good. You know, they won't be looking for just a robot who can code amazing all the time. They want an actual part of the company, you know, the person to be part of the company. It's a massive part of it, especially for entry level. Because if you're entry level, then they expect you to have gaps in knowledge because you're entry level, and they'll teach you all that stuff. But yeah, well done, eh? Hopefully it goes alright for you. That seems okay now. Right, so I'm going to now take out, hopefully, the Gameboard group editor. I reckon at Bitwheeler again, it's attitude. If you've got a good attitude, got initiative, you demonstrate to them that you want to be there. Shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, see you later. Good luck. Right, Gameboard group editor then. So we are actually at the top of Gameboard editor, we have editable Gameboard. Can we start by getting rid of that? So this is in the Gameboard group editor. So the Gameboard group editor, Music's cool. Not too bad on errors, you know. Now we've worked on it. They'll put you where you're most useful. So don't worry. They'll put you where, yeah, they'll put you where you're good. As long as you pass the basic fitness tests. That's what they expect, just the basic fitness tests. If you pass that, which you'll probably do very, very early on, there'll be a place. So what's the problem here? So we need game board editor. Oops. I would say a bit weird that you're young and you should try lots of things. Don't worry about failing any of them. The failure is not trying, really. Object UI renderer. Now's the time to do it before you have responsibilities. Why is Object UI renderer coming in? Belongs to LibBM engine. Apart from it's not there. What? Looking the wrong thing. Well, whatever. I'll keep it for now. Yeah, that's it. It's also opportunity, isn't it? For a lot of people like that, especially at your age, provides opportunity. Alright, that's Game Board Group Editor gone. Been wanting to get rid of that, right, since like January. It's been so integrated with how the game boards are drawn. It's been difficult. So now, can the content cache go? Yeah, you will. And you'll make loads of new friends. You know? Big part of it, innit? Why people do that is to meet people. What I also want to do is check we can make a new one. See if that works or doesn't work. So we want to go new prefab. New.prefab. Yeah, it looked alright. Looked okay. Apart from we don't have any access to the left panel, which we need. It didn't quite work, that. Levels boat prefab. What did it look like? There's literally nothing in it. Probably fine. So we make a new prefab. We're not getting the there's nothing in the content cache probably when we make a new one. It needs to place it in the content cache. So questionable. It's okay, you can ask whatever you want. Don't mind really. If I don't want to answer, I'll just say I'm not going to answer. So this save prefab also was totally fine not to have it. So it's good. That's good. Get rid of these. Room editor. Save level. What's going on here then? Reload sprite sheets. This is part of the content browser. Okay. This is going away. Do you think you'll find a woman in the Air Force? Yeah, I mean, you never know where you're going to find your wife or whatever. But yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, isn't that kind of what Top Gun's about? Or part of it. Part of it. But yeah. Yeah. You'll meet new people, and that includes women. Everyone. Right then, so when we make a new one, so let's go to iEditor window, open. What do you call it? We call it new, create. It's definitely to do with here it is. Safeguard. Platform get open file. Where's platform get save file? Here. Okay, so let's check why this didn't work. Big planes and hot women. Yeah, isn't it? And speed. Really fast. Everything's really fast. Oh, not that. New .prefab. So nothing actually happened. Oh, that's on save. What's new? What is new? How did we get... How do we... It's definitely something to do with open. Open. Control N. Maybe it's in the game. Maybe it's in iEditor that happens. Oh, we're in the wrong one. Editor window we want to be on. N calls new. So it's here. Yeah. New.prefab. Okay, here we go. Open. To asset path. So CC gets, it's not actually going to find it because it's new. That's what's going on. Oh, it did find it. Maybe because it's had a chance to save it to disk. Okay. So why can't we on editor window? No, game board editor. Tick board panel. Get current path must be empty. Oh, we're looking for game, so there's no content. That's what it is. So we're getting the editor. If there's no content, right? So the editor is there, but the content is not in the content cache. Two different classes. Which run off the same file. So I think pilots have they're a lot stricter in terms of you know, you need good eyesight. You need good health, like good overall health to be a pilot, within the right height and all that. But that's just one job. There's loads of jobs to do. Okay, so set current editor. On editor focused. So what we need to do how do we want to do this then? We do have an after initialize, don't we? Right, while his ads are running, just going to make a cup of coffee. Be back in 2 minutes. Back. Technically fit the pilot. Yeah, cool. If that's what you could try for that, couldn't you? If that's what you really want. I want to just see why actually it couldn't find that content. It's probably because there's nothing in there. So we saved it. We call open. That gets it. Call show. Yeah, we're not actually like writing anything into the file, which may be okay. New.prefab. Turn navvies off. Navvies back on even. So it's calling make asset. Construct one. So it can't read it really. So it's just returning that it didn't do it because it can't read it. Maybe we don't do that. We can do. Maybe do that. Think about it, yeah. It's a big decision, so I would definitely take some time. But don't do it because you're too scared or whatever. Just get yourself out of your comfort zone. It's good for you. All right. Let's start that again because delete. When I deleted that file, it might have picked up in the content cache. New.prefab. There we go. Got the stuff now. So can we add a new layer and just like draw some grass in there? Yes. Okay, I'm happy now. I'm happy that's working. There might be bugs. There probably will be bugs that we come across from that because that was quite a big change. But now, hopefully, we can get out of... we can actually get rid of the content cache. Alright. Fix all these up. So the content cache, oh yeah, so the content cache, the new one actually needs to be able to find quests and dialogue and stuff. So maybe we should actually, well, let's have a look. Edit. Unless it can already do that. So only the editors rather than the actual. So this is like get the actual quest. All right, so let's go back. Too hasty. So that's quest path content. What is quest path content? It's path content of type quest. So I think all this needs to be available in the new content cache. So that is not. So I think we're going to actually include all these in the new content cache. So we'll add more in. So it's next asset. So we'll put in dialog, class dialog, and the extension is not dialog. And the next one is class cutscene. And the extension is dot cutscene. And the next one is quest, class quest, dot quest. Patrol. Class brain. Next is brain. Different types. So there's all these. The light one, can't see there, but there's a light game level. That's also something I want to get rid of. So we're not going to include that. So we need construct one for all of these. So let's load up. We'll start with a patrol. Which is nodes. So how does this work in the old content cache? So it's actually a type of node editor. Default patrol generator. What about dialogue? Default dialogue generator. Okay, so these all have generators. Right. So that means we'll do. So we've got dialogue, cutscene, quest, patrol, brain. Dialogue. Cutscene. Quest. And we'll do dialogue first, because the other one's going to be quite similar. Bamberg. Oh yeah, no problem. No problem. But this is a default dialogue generator. Right. So, cutscene, the old content cache. Nope, the old one. So this is default dialogue generator. Generator. E-language. EN. So that's the generator. Generator. Generate. Path. New. Result is equal to pnew ID. I think. Is it possible to store an object? Is it possible to return an object that stores a reference to the graph and the vector and use operator overloading to access the data? Yes, it is. Yeah. And do successor index. And it'd access the vertex data of T. It would be something like struct successor result, and then something, you know, like a standard vector successor reference, like that, and then anything else that you want, and that'll be passed out by value. So it'd be successor result graph get successors, but it's just got references inside it, and then you need a constructor like this. pass it back, pass it out by value. So then you'd have, you know, as many as you wanted. And then it would be result.successes, or however you spell it, successes index. Just using references, the compiler will be able to optimize it away. I mean, it might do, yeah, it depends. You know, these are only 8 bytes. So it's no problem having 3 or 4 of these to return as value. It's only going to be 32 bytes. What will probably happen is, because you're immediately using it, the compiler will just put these in the registers, probably when it's returned, so you'll immediately be able to, I don't know, it might do that. But you're only like you're not returning enough. You're not returning enough data to be worried about performance with something like that. So we want default dialog generator. What this does is it generates an actual dialog object out of a file. So we consider syntactic sugar. Yeah, cool, yeah. I mean, you wouldn't need to overload the operator if you did it. If you did that, it would literally be the operator overload of the vector. Right, cool. So that generates the dialog file. And I might actually load all these at startup, you know. We have one where we load at startup. Content cache 2. Where do we say we want to load something at startup? There we go. Asset loaded at startup. So we're going to say dialog. What is it? Dialog cutscene quest patrol brain. Thinking of it, result dot index. I don't think you could overload result dot index like that. But yeah. You could overload, if you wanted to, you could overload your square bracket operator. Alright, okay. Result index. Yeah, so whoops. There we go. So if you overload the result, index, you don't really know which, if it's assuming there's multiple fields here, you don't know which one you're going to access. But if there's only one, you may as well just actually return that. If this is just a way to group together multiple return values. Do you know what I mean? You know, if you really did want to overload it and you wanted multiple ones, what was it? Successor and not success. What, previous. Next and previous or something. Oh, whatever. Successor and previous. You'd have to template it. So what you'd have to do, if you just wanted to overload the operator, right. Problem with doing that is you don't know which one you want. So the way to get around it is to well, it would be a bit more complicated to get around it, really. The way to get around it, I suppose, is you would do something like struct successor handle, and then previous handle, like that, and then you would actually overload it multiple times. You really wanted to do that. But it would be better to just leave these public, probably. Yeah, cool. Right. So we need to do construct one for patrol. Yeah, it could do, yeah. Whatever's nice. Whatever's nice in your brain. What's nice in my brain is just leaving these public. So you'll just do result.successors index, result.previous index. But if you want to go result and then have the actual operator overloaded, you could do result, in this situation anyway, successor handle index, like that. And that would pick the successor. And that would pick the previous, whatever it was called. I can't remember what you'd called it. Wouldn't actually need to be templated, it would just be auto, probably. Or successor, previous. Predecessor, yeah, that's it, sorry, yeah. Default patrol generator.
Ads running soon.
Default dialogue generator. Default patrol generator. Dialogue, cutscene, quest patrol, brain. Dialogue. Cutscene. Quest. Patrol. Brain. There we go. Dialogue. Cutscene. Do I ever make my own iterators? Sometimes. Yeah. So I'll do something like array eyes. Then you can go for auto I in eyes where arg is greater than 2. So that's an iterator. So I just give 3 and 4 back. Vertex node graph. Yeah, iterating a graph is a bit more complicated because there's multiple ways to iterate a graph. That's essentially what you remember the visitor pattern that was actually in the Rico. That's what that is. So what you do with a visitor is you have a class. Like a visitor class. Like that. And then it has stuff like void on if, void on while. This is what theirs was like. And then on the graph, you do like graph dot visit, and then you pass in visitor like that, and it'll just shoot down the graph, and then it will call these functions as callbacks. That's what theirs was doing. That's how it was iterating the graph. And this is nicer because you can actually, nicer than a for loop because you could pass in arguments. You can pass in arguments, and this can have state. So you can set state as you visit in the graph. So I would try and go this way for doing graphs. But you could iterate through each node of a graph, yeah. based on range. Yeah, so a graph would be a complicated iterator probably. Usually what you do is you provide start location in memory and an end location in memory. And then what you do when you like plus plus and what you do when you compare. The graphs would be a complicated one. So it wouldn't follow all the edges. Yeah, so more like you'd be able to set some. So this visitor could have state. So you could have like an enum here, which would like that you'd pass in, which would tell you how you wanted to visit the graph. So if you wanted to miss out edges, or you could pass in like, I don't know, an array of edges to miss or something. Because you know you can visit graphs multiple ways. It'd be like depth first or breadth first. That all goes in the visitor there, and then the graph just reads what the visitor wants and it iterates accordingly. You know. So we've got dialogue, cutscene, quest. Patrol. Rain. In post order. Yeah. So the visitor pattern's a good example of like expandability. You can add to it later and it won't break the code. So when you want your code to be extendable, expandable, this is nice. And then what you could do, you know, like there's loads of ways, loads of things you could do. What they do, I think, what Rico does, is it has struct iVisitor, which is an interface, and that's the thing that visit accepts. So you can actually, as long as you inherit off it, you can pass in whatever visitor you want. I think that's the way they do it. So if you wanted to collect indices, you'd have like an indices visitor, and then that would have like array of size t result like this. So you'd do something like index visitor, you pass it in, and then after it's visited, the result will be in there. That'll be all your indices. And you just have to actually sort out, you know, how to fill this result in here. So when if is called, you'll do something and you'll put a result in. When while is called, you'll do something, you'll put a result in. When it visit notes, how does it know which function to call? So you would have an interface like that. and the graph knows the interface, and you just put what you just agree with the graph what methods need to go in here. And as long as this inherits from iVisitor, when the graph calls onIf, it'll go to your one. It'll go to the indices visitor one. Any indirection performance from the virtual calls? No. You could make everything compile time if you wanted. So this would be like template class T iVisitor like this, and then you do template iVisitor like I don't know an enum like eVisitor type indices like this, and then this be like this, and then that will get passed in there. But the graph visit, so what did you call it? Well, destruct whatever the graph was called, and then it would be template eVisitor type, not like auto eVisitor type void visit iVisitor eVisitor type visitor, and then you'd write there. So that'd be all compile time. But the thing about that is that's all going to be in the header file, so it'll slow down your actual compile time when you do that quite a lot. I mean, it might do, depends how big your code base is. So there's no actual virtual calls there. Yeah, do the virtual calls first, and then if you want to try rewriting it like this. There are two ways. There are multiple ways. So this is called template specialization, which is if you write them nicely, gets rid of the v table. Yeah. Do the most simple first, which would be the polymorphic one. And then get that working. And then slowly change. Don't get rid of your first one. Make multiple ones. Don't get rid of your first one. Just make A, B, C, D, E. All the different types, more and more complicated. And then pick one at the end. You're bad at it, you need practice though, don't you? So it's not a bad thing really to have a go. But yeah, solve the problem first and then practice after, I suppose. All right. So now the content cache, in theory, can hold all these different types of content, and it can make them dialogues, cutscenes, quests, patrols, and brains. Overly verbose. Yeah, I mean, just get it working and then work on it. You know, rather than try and work too hard on the architecture to start with, just get something working and then concentrate on refining the architecture as you go. Rewrite it several times, different architectures. So this is the second, this is maybe the third content cache I've written, actually. It's a similar thing. And it all gets refined. Okay, so now we'll have a go at getting rid of the content cache. Now the new content cache can make brains and dialogue and stuff. Content cache. Delete. Okay. So this is quest. So this is cc get object goal node ID. So this is actually so does the content cache have a get all? Get all of a type. So what I might do is I might do so there might be multiple types. So what's this going? It's just trying to iterate over the quest. All of the quests. So it would be template. No, it would be static inline get cc get like this. Specific asset type. It would actually return that. So it'll go for auto content in content cache 2 get all hybrid storm, what do we call it, some kind of wrapper, type wrapper. Set type wrapper. So it's Is it content cache 2? Asset type wrapper of asset type. I'm going to start making it simple. I'm making a region graph and a block graph as unique structs. Okay, yeah, good idea. Internally, they use the directed graph. Yeah. Or make something like an iGraph. Inherit region graph and block graph from iGraph, maybe. And then they can share common methods and stuff. So we're just going to go using and then we're going to have TRA asset type result. We're going to go content this. What's that actually? Is it? No, it's just wheat pointer. If all right. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah. That's the way to do it. So this would be cc get quest. That should get all of the quests. And that's just quest. Find quest. So that's cc get quest. Quest ID. cc get cutscene ID. cc get quest again. Get all. We actually have it, look, right there. I've written it 2 times. That's just then a return content cache 2 get all set type. So I could make a direct graph but only with indices and do a region graph inherited from direct graph. So it still has access to the add edge functions. And the region graph be the container. Yeah, I mean, I think it makes more sense to have an iGraph and then both of them inherit off iGraph, and then put the common thing in iGraph. That's the way I would start. Yeah, cool, yeah. Rather than link one off the other, I'd link both of them off a common interface. Could make it work. Yeah, well, like you said, just do it what's most comfortable for you first, yeah. It's hard to work with, yeah. Because then the actual graph iterator could work on the iGraph. Anything could just work on an iGraph, I suppose. Alright, content cached. Okay, so there's loads of linker errors now. What I might do is just rebuild it. Check there are no actual compile errors. Wait, there are. Compile errors before linker errors, Visual Studio, come on. Content browser, we can get rid of that as well now. Content browser's less linked with everything else. Let's just delete content cache and see if we actually need it. Right, we need content cache 2. This is a CC get request. You want a special iterator? Just taking the iDirected graph. Yeah, cool. Use of undefined type quest. Cutscene. Hope it will be fire emoji. I'll give you thumbs up emoji. Works. Use of undefined type cutscene. CC get dialogue. Include dialogue as well. Trigger ID object. That's in game trigger types. Game trigger types. Draw you object, trigger ID object. Interesting. So that actually Needs to call back into the game.
Ads running soon.
So that's great. Really. Default world generator. This also needs work, actually. Yeah, okay. So this uses the light game level stuff, which we're not using yet. I want to get rid of light game levels. Shouldn't need them now I've got this content cache. So this is... What's this? Get prefab count for the current path. So that's how many references of the prefab are in the level. This needs work then. Don't actually have that written yet. Or in the actual world. Okay. So this is just cc get brain. This is just brain get behavior name. Brain path. Don't actually have the path. So what's going on here then? Do we have content cache 2? Get path. We do. Brain. Get ID. Trigger ID objects. I'm wondering if this should be in the actual... So right now game trigger types is in the game code. Trigger ID object. So why is it in here? Don't think it needs to be in here. Could be in game triggers, couldn't it? I'm gonna move it into game triggers. And that means now we can include game triggers in here. So where else were we actually? There was somewhere else we were including. Here. So this includes game trigger. Content browser. Content cache. Content cache, content cache. Draw at Z. So draw at Z can go now, I believe. I don't think we're using it. Draw reflections. This is something that needs putting in because it's currently broken. Draw shadows again. They both need putting in. Child content. So there's no such thing as children. Child, get child content. I don't think there's any such thing as dirtiness, making it dirty anymore. Which is nice. Find or create sprite window. All this stuff can go, you know. This is all old stuff, man. Board sprite window. So I'm not going to get rid of the board sprite window stuff yet. Because that'll create compiler errors in the asset compiler, which I don't want to touch yet. Get root content. Game board. So this can go. So what's the problem here? Undefined use of undefined type sprite brush. Must have deleted that by accident. It says class sprite brush. Must be forward declared or something. Doesn't know about it. Don't know where Sprite Brush is. Forward declared, but non-existent. I'm just gonna take 2 minutes. Nip to the loo. I'll be back. Okay. So we don't know anything about Sprite Brush. The broad sprite window. Just gonna delete that. Board grass group. I'm just gonna delete that. Okay. Spine animation data. Content cache, get file name buffer. So what's going on here? Get file name. Get file book. Get game file buffer. Hey, all right. I wonder if that's just like checking we're only loading a file once. Get game file buffer. Sorry about that. Load from path. So I think we just want to go path make string. We want to go atlas path make string. And scale is path make string. Get game. No such thing as content cache. So it's a buffer. Do I have two buffer? Oh no, it's file read binary. That's what it is. Cannot convert type buffer to buffer view. Get view. Get view. Get cached image file. My file texture loader. Oh. This is just cc get image. Content cache, add texture. So I think we need to do content cache, place content, texture. Standard move texture. Content ID. No. Path. Path is this. Options. Don't think there's any options. And that's the cached texture.
May the mind of Christ, my Savior, live in me.
And I think we need to do
Day to day, by His blood and power controlling
it should
all I do and say. And may the word of God dwell richly in my life.
so what we're doing, we're writing it to DDS, and we're reading it back out as a texture, and then we're putting it in the content cache with ID. Image ID.
Rule my life in everything, that I may become to comfort the sick and sorrowing.
Bit sketchy.
May the love of Jesus fill
What's going on?
as the waters.
Okay, so we need to include content cache 2. Yeah, ID that is. Channel size bytes. Content cache add collision. What's going on here? What are we doing? Adding in per pixel collision for the Atlas. effect animated rig. That uses a different method anyway. Well, that's a bit complicated. Actually does it straight up out of the mesh. So I don't think we need to do this. All right. Set current room. Yeah, so all this needs actually redoing. This is a CC get dialog. CC get dialog. Do this. Skips into there. It's not what I want to do. What now to turn off? I don't know. CC get dialog. Default light game generator. Okay, so a lot of this is gonna go light game level generator. A lot of this thing is gonna go away actually. So we can just get away with if defing all this away. If zeroing it all. Trigger ID objects. Include game triggers.
Ads running soon.
Include libvm engine game triggers. All right. Cutscene. So I need to include cutscene. Load game board content. Room files. Okay, well I'm just going to zero this out. This is all going to get worked on. Alright. Get brush count. Yeah, so we need to do that again. Oh, thing's stuck on. Seems to get stuck on once a day. Not sure what's going on. Okay. Content cache. Get brush count. Okay, so this all needs redoing. All this brush count stuff. This is just me putting in, if there's references to it, don't change it. So if the brush count, if the old content count cache could say like there were 5 references to this sprite sheet, don't delete it. We'll work on that. Right. CC get dialog. CC get dialog. Load dialog node. Well, it's already loaded. Actually, now. I'll leave it. Gets loaded at startup. Content browser, okay. Read type is in read write type.h. Content brush. Game board content, so we actually have to include a lot of stuff here. Include game board content. Include cutscene. It's alright. Content browser gone. Cutscene. Content browser. Get content browser 2 show for now. Choosing content browser 2.h. Right then. Get in there, get in there. So this is CC get dialog. Do need to include the BM engine, content cache 2. Editor colors. Ref game board content undeclared identifier. So we need to include game board content as well. Game board editor as well. Right. So that's CC get brain. If auto path or brain path. What's in cache 2 get path brain get ID. Right. Nearly there now. Delete the wrong one. It doesn't need an initialize, which is nice. It does need a tick, I believe. Does it need a tick? It does. So close. Ugh. Right, generate world data from light game level. This needs to be looked at. It's quite a big function. Right, let's see where we are then. Okay. So that's it, that's the content cache gone. So, next step is to start thinking about compiling the levels. So, game config. So we're going to do test.room, just rooms, test.room. And then what we're going to do is make that so we're going to say open. No, we're going to say new board rooms test.room, and then we want to put in there these barrels. That's it. And then I'm going to stop the game. I'm going to go to the default level compile, the default level generator. Generate. So I think it comes into here. I'm just going to see what we have. So if I press, what's the shortcut for it? Control L. What happened? Okay, so we didn't actually get, so the level should have got generated there. It crashed because it didn't, so we didn't go into there. So let's go back even further to the asset compiler. What we need to do is regenerate the levels. Right. Fonts, shaders, dialogue, quests, brains, cutscenes, levels. There it is. Levels, but oh, it's rooms. Yeah, so level. Yeah. So it's one level compiler. So we compile. Asset needs compiling. True. So we're going to run the compiler on it. So it comes into here. It's got room files, cutscene files, dialogue files, quest files, patrol files. No brain files. So I wonder if you want to include that. We'll get there. So I'll say what I want to do is we definitely don't want to return out of this. So I'm just going to put a debug break there. The levels. Yeah, I don't really know if we need brain files or not. So we'll go for build rooms. Load game board content for room files, which doesn't do anything. So what we need to do, what does this do? Create something called contents, which is game board and content path. Game board content and content path. So we need to go for auto room in room files. We need to go the thing is that's already loaded, isn't it, by the content cache, I believe. Game board content's already loaded, so I don't think we need load game board content. So I'm going to get rid of that. And this is just going to be auto. Well, so this all works on contents. So I think what I'm going to do is do this. And they're all just going to take basically the same. files level. This doesn't actually need it. That doesn't actually need it. Okay. And I'm going to just delete contents. So this is for auto file, room files, auto content equals cc get game board content file. If not content, return or continue even. If there is content, that's what we're doing now. Create composite image groups. So auto sprite windows plus content view sprite window content there. Sprite windows size is 0. Continue. And then we can do this. Content get layers. Content get sprite windows. So that is just sprite windows. Sprite window sources. So this. So what does this actually? What does view or return? Let's get content brush instances. So what does view? Is there even a view? View. And that returns the actual brush instances. Actually. So this is sprite window instances. And this is instance Creates composite image group index. One for each layer, by the look of it. So we're going to go auto brush equals cc get content brush instance brush ID. That's like the source file and stuff in it. So this is brush source file. Okay, so we want to actually get the sprite window equals instance get data sprite window content data. Continue. And that has masks in it. Okay. CC get. So we need to include the content cache. Doing all right?
Yeah, just waiting for Joe to ring.
Yeah.
Yeah. Short while.
Oh yeah. CC get.
Ads running soon.
That's file dot path. Yeah, so this doesn't work for some reason. Content brush data. Is content brush data. Sprite window content data is content brush data. Size. We can't view in other places, do we? sure what's going on there. Const or not const? Hmm. Try this. No, I'm not sure what's going on there. Let's try and do it. Content. Get brush instances. We'd say instances where arg it's data. What is it? As data. Sprite window content data. Don't know what's going on there. Let's try get data. Oops. Size. No function satisfies its constraints. Filter view doesn't support size. Right, so you can't do that. No. That's fine if I want to iterate it. Obviously, that's a linear thing. That's O of n. That's why they've ignored it. Okay, so what I want to do is has. So I'm going to go. Contains. Count. Just do it like that. So it's content count sprite window content data. That's what we want to do. Source is actually image source. It's the source file. So the source image I'm wondering why we're saving these. What we're going to do is we're going to not do this. Don't need to do this anymore because we have a content cache. Source image is equal to cc get image brush. Source file. Is that correct? So is the source file though? It's not the not the alpha mask path. So that's the source image. And then we have the mask. The mask image doesn't have any member image. The mask has a path. Get content. This is the instance Z bias. So I don't know about Z bias, to be fair. This is content Z bias. So it picks the minimum Z bias. Content, what is it? It's instance Z bias. Okay, so the problem with, so that's that entire thing done for sprite window, composite image group. Problem is Z bias. Because this only works on root content. If you put a sprite window in a prefab, it won't work. And this blends them all together. Blends them all together based on the minimum Z bias. So I wonder if this has to be recursive as well. Now. Okay, so what I'm going to do is, rather than implement that, I'm going to go to do only works. Oh, this won't work. Prefabs. Make this work for prefabs. Okay, so what's going on here? Mark duplicates. Okay, that's fine. So this is cc get game ball content room file path. So the level room, it's just the hash of the room file path. The name is the room file path. Build tile book. Get sprite sources. Get grass group sources. So this really is, we've got to go through. So this does need rooms. And this is for auto room in room files. Auto content equals cc get bar content room path. And then we need to go for auto instance in content get brush instances. We need to add all of the sprite sources in. We need to have all of the brush source files in, really. Auto brush cc get instance dot brush id. We say add a source. What is this? Image source. So what is an image source? Come in.
Hey.
Oh yeah.
Alright. Well,
See you later.
see you later.
Source path, source box, sprite type. Right. So a brush instance does have the type it is, right? Content brush instance data type. Yeah. So we might make a new add source. cc get content brush. Well, we just basically add in the brush, I think. So we're gonna have tilebook generator. Where are we? Void add source. Content brush. And that needs to add I'll just copy this for now. So we want the sprite type. So I'm going to say if brush type is normal, do this. So this is the brush source file. Source is undefined. Source then. The image source. I wonder if it, it would be easier to just rewrite this. Just make it. This is a tilebook generator. There's a tilebook image source. Which is an image source and a range, or an index to a range. This is very complicated. I might have to rewrite this because this is absolutely mental. Mental how this works. So it can straight up just take an image. So image source we don't really use anymore. That's the thing. What I might do, because I think this is going to be too complicated to modify, is just rewrite it. We'll have tile. What we'll have is we'll have default level generator 2. Because I reckon we can make a much better job of this anyway. Right.
Ads running soon.
So I'm going to do that. I'll take 2 minutes, make a cup of tea, and we'll do that. problem. Right. So this is too complicated, I think. We're going to do build rooms too. I think it's going to be the easiest way to go about this and actually re-implement rather than change. So, build rooms 2. So we're going to go. Just check we still have that room. Test.room, okay. For auto room in room files, I'm going to say auto content cc get gameboard content room path. If not content, return or continue. Continue. Let's see if we can straight up load that. There we have it there. We have one brush instance in it. So we're going to go for auto instance content brush instances. Amberg, how's it going? Nice one. Good. And then we're going to go for each type. On content brush data types. Just going to say using T data content, well, so using type is equal to this. I'm going to say if instance, well, if auto data is equal to instance get data type. And what we're going to do is we might actually have different generators, content data generator. A level data generator like this. Let's have level data. So we'll go struct level data generator for normal sprite content data. So now I use an unordered map, go from region pointer to an integer. Yeah. And this integer can be used to get the vertex in the agency list. And the agency list also the edges of the other, and then also has integer object lookup. Yeah, nice one. Cool. So we're going to go the generator. Or just using generator is this. If const expert is complete generator. And we're going to go generator with some data, which I don't know what yet. Adjacency list, yeah. Yeah, I know, yeah. It's okay. Nice one. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. Okay, so we probably need the instance at least. Maybe the level. Probably do need the level. So this is just going to be instance level. We made a struct called edge list.
Hello, Northern Worlds.
There's a standard exercise tref for edges and a region graph ref. Yeah, cool. Awesome. Edge list seems fine to me. Yeah, cool. Nice one. Okay. So this is for normal sprite content data, which is what we have in here, this level right now. Here we go. So what we need to do is get the brush, cc get content brush, the instance.brush ID. What we need to do is we need to store this texture, this brush we've got a tile, so we need to make a tile book, which is like all of the textures in the level. I have to remember how this works. Range index, image range index. Tile book generator. Append tile set. Split images into tile. Image tiles. Okay, so I'm just going to copy this. I'm just going to put this over here. And in wherever we were in the level generator here, I'm just going to pass in a tile book. This can be used to return the region from the units. Ah, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, nice one. That sounds great. So what we're going to do is we're going to pass in the tile book as well. And then we're going to go tile book and tile set. Split image into tiles. So on the image, brush image equals cc get image brush source file. And we want tile size. And that will split it into tiles. Now, obviously, what we want to do is we want to make sure that we don't do that more than once. Yeah, okay, yeah. Anything that's simple to, like, maintain, I suppose, is good. That's why I'm redoing this, because I think the current way is just too well, it's okay, but if you want to add new content types in, new content data types in, it's difficult. So we only actually want to append it one time. So this basically might have multiple of the same brush coming through. Brush ID could so we actually want to probably keep a list of brush IDs. Simple to maintain, hard to write. Simple to write, hard to maintain. Yeah. Okay. So what we might do here is we might just do something like struct level data context. And what we're going to do is, rather than passing the tile book, we're just going to go have both of these. There, like that. And the level data context needs the game level. I'm just going to pass in the context like that. I think that will be easier. So we're going to go level data context. Cool. So we want to, the level data context needs in it a list of brushes. So basically array U64 brush IDs like this, and then what we want to do is we want to go context brush IDs, add unique brush ID, instance brush ID. Like that. So that's all that's going to do for now in terms of the images. And then so what does the old one do with normal content? Build rooms. There's append content to level. Add sprites. So it needs to make a bunch of level sprites. Yeah, so we have submeshes for each brush. So complicated. Too complicated. Full sprite. So the submesh index is going to be what is returned from here. So we're going to go level sprite, new sprite. ID is equal to the instance ID. Type is equal to normal. Kind is kind. Is normal. Position is instance position. Okay, so this actually needs offsets. So what we need is We could put it in here. We could put it in here. Put it in here. So we'll say back 2 offset S32 Z bias. Origin, instance not origin, Z bias, instance not Z bias plus Z bias. Room ID. Room ID. Web mesh index. Who's that? So that generates a level sprite. And we want to do context level sprite. Get sprites. So I think maybe in game level I want to we'll do this. French struck that. So then we can go context.level sprites.add new sprite. Game board content. He doesn't like it. It's content brush data. There's nothing wrong with that. Game board data. Game board content has it in, look. Is content brush data. I wonder if I can get away with just doing this. No, I cannot. So it has to be like this. What's the problem? What is the problem there? Does this include game level anywhere? It does include game level. That's the problem. Why does it include game level? Right, well, it can't be friends then. Fine. Level. Get sprites. So the context needs a level. So it's instance. So it's vec2 0 room ID room.pathhash. From there, the wrong way around there. Alright, so that does, in theory, normal sprite content. I've created a bunch of compile errors. Sprite kind. It's in game level. Oh, we've already got it, look. Just don't think we can have game bar content in there. Yeah, you alright? Why?
Yeah. CC, an electronic task or demonstrate to the computer.
Yeah.
This does everything. 229.
You're not getting an attachment for your phone?
Well, I think we'll just use the phone for now.
Yeah. Okay. So. Ooh, it's not built it. Rebuild. There we go. So we do need to actually shadow bias. And reflection bias. Do we need to do that? So there we go. So that goes build rooms too. So we do this, and then we need to go for auto brush ID context brush IDs auto brush cc get content brush ID. Don't have one continue. Else we'll do context tile book append tile set. So on the tile size. Oh, actually, we need the image for the brush image first. CC get image brush source file. This needs to be split image into tiles.
Yeah.
Image
Oh, well,
tile
right, yeah.
size.
It's been a lot longer than expected.
And that gives the tile range index.
Yeah. Well, I could park outside the railway station. It's a bit short for
So the
Okay.
context dot level
Yeah. Okay.
submeshes.
Yeah, fine. Yeah. I'm just looking at bits and pieces on the internet from the telescope. I'm not buying any. I'm not buying anything else. Don't worry.
So we do a pen tile set, tile set range, which is an index range, which is basically from where to where.
No, I'll see you in a few minutes. Yep. Okay. Bye. Bye.
So I wonder if that should be the submesh index. Well, let's see what happens. Okay, the image is empty. The brush source file. Ah, no. We want the brush image. The brush source file's the sprite sheet file. I'll get the data, look. There we go. So it's the brush. Get data path, I think. Right, there we go. And then we want to basically append something, and that gives us a range index. Now, hopefully, the range index is the same as this index. So we do this, append all the tile sets on. And then we do tilebook.pack. So context tilebook.pack. Add an image. So this is the range index. And then we call pack. And then we go for auto image tilebook in context tilebook get images. We actually write it. See you later. Yeah. See you later. Actually write it to DDS. Do that. I think that generates the tile book. We'll see. Okay, so I think we have to call pack first. We call pack, and then we go through again. not pack. Return false. We want to go again, and we want to go. We want to add the images in. I think that's how it works. Okay, it didn't work. Oh, we need to actually probably specify what type of tile book we need. So the tile book texture format RGB8. Okay. Do we actually need to pack before we add the images? I think we do, because what add an image does is it writes it into the packed rectangles, packed rectangles. This is compressing an image, this. Seems to be going okay. There we go. Okay, so that actually did it. So if this brush so this has to be RGB8 basically. So these need to be RGB8 brushes. So what we're going to do is we're going to do struct level tile book. Like this. maybe do that. Oh, it's a brush tile book. RGB8 tiles. So we need to get the format of the image really. For this to work. So auto image, cc get image, brush, get content path. And should we just make one for every texture format? Like that. Could do. That probably makes much more sense. So we want basically one for every texture format. But we need to set the constructor. So it would be like well, we need to do something like template class eyes. Tile books. can it work this out? Static cast e-texture format. Nice. Can it actually work that out? I need to work out. Remember how to do this index sequence stuff. Size T like that. This is using brush tilebook. It's the decal type of make tilebooks. I think the result of it. And this is brush tilebooks. This so obviously we need to do this index sequence thing, so auto make tilebooks. Will return make tilebook sec standard make index sequence of enum count e-texture format.
Ads running soon.
That essentially maybe we need to do this. No matching overload found. What's going on there then? Just that. No. Ah, I've got this the wrong way, look. Alright, okay. What we want to do so it has no member brush IDs. We need the texture format. Get texture format. The image. And its context, we want to do was it tilebook? Reference operator texture format. Return tile books. Static cast. Size T. FMT. And now we can just say context of the format. Oh, this is in the wrong place. Do we need a all right. So it's texture format, brush IDs. Brush IDs is not a member of Tilebook. Oh, it has to check. It doesn't return a Tilebook. It returns a brush Tilebook. Something to reference a deleted function. So auto format in enum count. Well, would it be? It'd be for auto brush tilebook context dot tilebooks. That's tilebook brush IDs. It just goes to like this. Alright, there we go. So that means we have one tile book. I mean, it's a bit messy. But we have one tile book per type of texture. So we can have support any type of texture. So I might just take this and put it away for now. That's all possible. Bitwielder, hey, how's it going? Okay, so the submesh index now will be actually so we need the texture format to get the right tilebook out. Figure it out when it happens. Yeah, cool. Definitely. So there'll be a bunch of tilebooks in the level. So I'm wondering if actually we need a submesh index and a tilebook index as well. Or a format. Yeah, we'll say tilebook index. That. And we might actually make these U32s really. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you want to work towards it. Yeah. Definitely. Don't sound too enthusiastic about it. So this, I think what we're going to do is we'll say we'll have basically that's an array, so we want to go void build tile books. Which just does this. Not quite that. This. And then we just go context, build tile books. Alright. So this is an append sprite. So by making these U64s, U32s, we've introduced some problems, so we'll just do that for now. And it needs to return basically the array of textures. I would say. Result. Result. Turn result. We'll make this a real array rather than a temporary one because it's going to be quite big. And this should be auto. I'll just say textures. It's that. Or level. So the we don't need to. Context has the level inside it. So this is actually doesn't need to return it. Just need to say the level. Textures. They're just views though. Okay. Do this. Textures equals that. And then level.textures. How does this work for build rooms, build tile book? Nope. And content to level. Sprites. Just level textures. Copy from textures. Will that work? Copy from textures. So this is because this is a view. Okay, for auto text and textures. Level textures. Add text. Don't know if that's a good way to do it or not. Or we could just do it straight up in there. We could probably just do it straight up in there. Oh wait, no, it's because when the context goes out of scope. Because these are just views. So when we do build tile book, we've got return false there. We need to return result all the time to stop a massive copy. That's just actually break. And that puts the scope out to here. And then these textures will remain alive. So we could actually put the array of textures in. No, we'll just leave it. We'll just leave it. Okay. So, what we need to do now is store the meshes. Sprites and sprites. Build room. So how do it? So we call this thing called build tile book. Back into level. Okay. This builds all the meshes. By the looks of it, entire level. With textures. So I think possibly textures should go into the context. So this should just have an array of textures in it. Whatever it is. And then we'll just do textures, copy from result. Or we can just say like, give an index range. index range result. Or we could even just say size T, and we can say textures empty, and then just straight up add it in. Like that. And that means this is just literally like that. Build tile box. It's a texture. And then this is level. Get textures. Add textures. Texture index. Maybe. We won't add it just yet to the level. So it's called build tile books. So I'm going to go just generate textures. Like this. And then we want a tile book index for this. It's just a static cast size T, empty. So I believe that generates the images. So now we just need to generate the meshes. So size T, generate meshes. And that is when we originally when we do pack into a level. So this images must be the tilebook images. Alright, I'm going to have to head off. It's a good stream though. It's getting too complicated. But yeah, I'll be back soon. See you later.